Everyone, I hope you are starting with a good day. So we're gonna start the live. Viewers will join. So you have one viewer here. Yes. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, we have like we're gonna continue the last project, which is the pneumonia detector, which has been imported the files from teachable machine of machine learning. So yeah, let's first import the model. So load from your computer, select the file and import it. So I guess the models are here already. So have to take the machine learning environment. We don't have the model yet, so let's redo it again. So let's start with the teachable machine again. I guess we lost the progress of the last project. So we will do the standard images again. So we are using standard model. So you know, right, the last we have three classes of trained data. One is normal chest, bacteria infected chest, and virus infected chest. So let's do it. Normal, bacteria infected, and the third class is virus infected. So now let's upload the files. I can just drag and drop here. So it's on desktop, pneumonia. Here training data. In the training data we have normal chest here. So just drag and drop it here. So samples are loading. So if it shows an input error, just ignore it. It's so sometimes it's the folder, right? So it will take a little time to recognize it. So it's not a problem. So upload bacteria infected chest. 239 samples, perfect. Now upload virus infected chest samples. It's done. Now we are training the model. So let's see in the meanwhile, look at the chat box. So good morning Sajida, good morning Afreen, oh, good morning Mehnur, good morning Tahar, good morning Aisha, good morning Javed, good morning Samina, good morning Shabana. So yeah, we have uh, currently 6 viewers. Guys, I would like to tell you, please be on time and attend the live perfectly. So 8 viewers. So yeah, even the model is now training, so it will take. So let's wait till the model get trained. So I want you guys to follow while I am doing, because it will be easy to uh, analyze like what's the error, what is the thing. If we or not in pace, it won't properly. So if you want the train data again, I'll just send you the link once. So this is the folder. I'll give you the link in chat. So this is the link. You can download the files from here, and you know the teachable machine, right? Teachable machine dot with google.com. So this is the web application where we use uh, to do the machine learning part. So after training all the data, matching all the results with the respected class. So here we divide into the classes and then train the model, and then we use this Google Drive, this teachable machines drive, to the pictoblocks, making the program of in according to our convenience. So yeah, now the webcam on. So I just put the export model and I'll upload the model here. So if anyone has the issue with sound, light, quality, please let me know. We'll just look whether it works or not. Okay, here if you can see, here we are getting little match results here. See, yeah. Why is this happening? Because there are similar colors of the trained data already. So the data is taking the color input. So I'm wearing gray and my hair is black. So even the X-ray, the images are also green and black, right? So it will take in the color coding of the image, and then it will give a match, but not the perfect match, right? So that is you can see it here. It is just delaying. Virus infected chest will have so lighter colors, right? See, this is light gray here and dark gray and little black. So even those matches are because I am wearing a similar color shirt, and my hair and my the tag, the mic and everything are been taking the input, right? So we got the training models link. Then let's load the model, paste the link and load the model. Yeah, we have the model loaded successfully. Now let's go to now we have to click the backdrop wrap and delete the backdrop. So first let's do it. So we are adding the test images to the backdrop option. So go to pictoblocks. In here, just click on this, and I'm deleting this one and uploading few files from my computer desktop, and we are doing testing data. So select all and open it here. So we have, after importing, just delete the white backdrop. Yes, we have only 9. Let's redo it again. Now we have 10 different visuals. And we'll put Toby aside. Let's go to blocks. Now the program will go like this. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in. Let's do it. So this is a simple program, as you can see. So forever we are switching the backdrops to some random backdrop, and let's make it more interesting. The program, I'm taking text to speech, speak, and also say. So now let's identify the classes. Identify from backdrop. Similarly here. So Toby will say it. So let's test.
Bacteria infected chest.
Bacteria infected
Bacteria
chest.
infected chest.
So this is just giving random inputs
Virus infected chest.
on this baseline.
Bacteria infected chest. Bacteria infected chest. Virus infected chest. Bacteria infected chest. Virus infected chest. Virus infected chest. Virus infected chest. Virus infected chest. Bacteria infected chest. Bacteria infected chest.
Now let's see, there are 4 different types of voices here. So let's check this voice.
Bacteria infected
And I would
chest.
like to add one more sprite here.
Virus infected chest. Bacteria infected chest.
I would like to
Bacteria infected.
yeah. So this is how you set the voice, right? And let's check the output. So I just want to add one more sprite to clear it here. I want to add this text called pneumonia detector. this will be the whole project here, and this for this right there is one. So this is the program for it. So this program can be used like so this is a example of machine learning programs which are helpful in the medical environment. Okay, and like we can use this kinds of programs in hospitals or where it is like difficult to find. So or else we are, if we are making a AI doctor or something, just like you have like something similar to Practo. uh, so if we give the inputs, the x-rays or the tested samples, and what's the data, so anything, everywhere, anywhere, the only the data is matters, right? So we can just give what are the symptoms and what does this and this x-ray to the machine. It can, maybe it can suggest you some tablets or medicines or a course of this thing where you can actually uh, like no use of a like a doctor or something, right? So if you are in a remote area, if you are in the hospitals are not available in some places, you can also use these kinds of softwares where it will be helpful for people to understand what's the diseases and what is the like what kind of medication they have to take. So in the healthcare also, I would like to say this machine learning and using AI is most useful, right? Yeah, great. So if you have any other examples of machine learning, these kinds of models in health healthcare, I would like to ask you guys about some ideas where you can use the machine learning with the help of AI can be used in such difficult different cases. So I am expecting some chats replies in the chat box. So please we'll wait for 2 minutes. We can spend 2 minutes of time to get the responses, right? So I have one more idea. So I'll share my idea first. So we can make a like a COVID detector where you can just give your samples and the collected data is like below or above the rate of infection, and also we can provide a CT scan to the system, so it can detect whether it is okay, it is fully COVID, partial COVID, or like how many like what kind of medication you can take. So mostly if you see, so we all are past the COVID stage, right? So there we say first we need to have some antibiotics, the paracetamol and something for your high fever, and then you have to maintain the um, vitamin C, like all the citrus content in your body, so that you have, anyway you have to take C vitamin, the tablets and whatever, and then yeah, the your daily dosage of vitamins, and also we can suggest through the model whether they have to eat particular food or not. So for suppose if they have diabetes or something, and with the COVID, so in C vitamin the citrus thing might won't work, so we can add one more test case in here and just give um, so you can eat these like Mosambik fruit or whatever there, and also uh, yeah, we can suggest the diet of the patient, and we can also track what is the progress and how soon it can be cured if we follow these kinds of steps. So this is how the machine learning will help in the AI. Machine learning and the AI will help in the healthcare department. So yeah, so I didn't see any responses here. So you guys don't have any ideas or what? So I'll put on the 7. So I would like to tell, like, let's make these sessions more interactive. Uh, so that's why I need your response as well. So I have posted a question in the chat box. So please look at it, and I'll wait for the responses. So, good morning, good morning, good morning. So let's shift to the next topic. So we have face tracking robot pet. So this is about learning servo motors and everything. So we don't have the quirky with us now. So I'm not planning quirky now. So I'll just change another to this other topic. So this is another topic from AI. So in the meanwhile, if you guys can give me some suggestions or inputs or whatever in the chat box, please, I'll be happy. So let's look at the viewers. How many are there? Current viewers status is 33. Good number. So in this session, we would we'll learn about the hand gestures, which is also a part of AI. And the session outline goes like this: how does hand tracking work? Draw in the air with your finger, like this, using picto blocks, and do the air draw activity. So like this. So this is one more technique of AI, which is pose detection. So the pose detection is a real-time pose detection technique which you can detect human beings poses in images. So PictoBlocks makes use of PoseNet model for pose detection. So PoseNet gives us total of 17 key points that we can use. So right from your eyes to ears to knees and ankles. If the image we give to PoseNet is not clear, the PoseNet displays as a confidence score of how much it is confident in detecting particular pose as well. So here, if you can see the map, the net map of pose of a standing human being with the arms wide open like this. There are dots for your eyes, your two ears and nose, and right shoulder, left shoulder, which are connected to left and right elbows and left and right wrist. So after that you can use this gesture, hand gesture, right? So that you can use. So but the pose, we have these dots, and then left hip and right hip, right knee and left knee, and ankles. So this is the map, the net map we can say of the pose. So using applications of PoseNet in the real world are, so using Snapchat filters that can see the tongue aspects, climb, dummy faces. So fitness apps like a cult which uses to detect the faces in the exercise poses. So you know these apps, right? So in Snapchat, so if we put a emoji, the dog face will appear. So the filter, it can be like used like, so when you see this kind of pose, uh, when this pose is true, the particular pose is true, you can act, you can on the pose tracker net, and the filter will be placed according to the dots, right? So that's how it works. And the fitness apps like cult uses to detect your exercise poses. So in cult fit app, it's like, it's a training app where you'll work on your fitness. So in that also it will take your dots of your hand, right? And then it can automatically tell you, so whether you are having a perfect, whether you are having perfect pose or not. So in Instagram Reels, uses the posture detection to provide you with the different features to apply to your face and surroundings, right? We have posture detection in the Reels also, like it can help you to adjust. So even in the Google Meet, if we put a background off, so if we want to not to make our background on, so that uses our poses whether we are moving. So wherever we are moving from left or right, it will keep us on and the rest of the background off. And even in our cameras, when you are putting in portrait mode, so only we will be visible and the rest of back will be blurred a little, right? So yeah, so that we look a little popped up, you can say. So and also in some virtual games, to analyze the shots of players. So and the virtual games are nothing but the games we use from like VR, some AR games. So in there we'll have to analyze the shots of the players. So this method is used, the PoseNet, right? Yeah. And now hand detection project, you have worked on one ball tracking game, right? So yeah, so we have almost 20 points of our finger. So this works with the similar fashion as the pose detection algorithm, similar, which has much more accurate tracking of the points on the hand. So PictoBlocks uses the media pipe to detect the hands and gestures. So it predicts 21 3D hand key points per detected hand. So there are 21 key hand points from starting from here: 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21. So these are all the points it will use to detect your hand. And media pipe is a extension, I can say. So that PictoBlocks is using to detect the hand gestures. Now in the cases are, so to get the pose of human body from an image, and to get the number of people in an image. So how many poses that we get in different types of this, that we can. So get the x and y coordinates of the body features like shoulder, nose, mouth, etc., and detecting hands in the image. So that is also one major uh, use case. Get the x and y coordinates of the hand in different fingers. So if you put like this, it's zero speed in the spacing. So these are the coordinates. So whenever we move hand, so it will take your gestures from within the plot, right? Now let's go to the activity. So in the meanwhile, let's check our comment box. Who has raised any questions or queries? Yeah, yes, we got a lot of responses. Good morning, good morning, sir. Millionaire things. Yeah, I millionaire things. Sir, be a little loud. Yeah, sure, sure. So, I guess my mic is receiving 25 decibels already, but I don't know why it's not. Yeah, try to increase your volume, ma'am. I'm already getting the input of 25. Okay, I'll try to speak a little louder. And I didn't get any response for ideas. Okay. So let's take first extension. So this is not the one we have to take. So first we have to add the human body extension in the picto blocks, and then turn on the stage, and we have to analyze the image from the hand. If the hand is detected, then position top of index finger and Y position top of finger. So pen up, pen down, erase all. These are the things that we have to analyze here. So let me just check. Sorry for the interruption. So this is how the output should look like. Let's go to PictoBlocks and save this project. So again, open a new file, block coding, human body detection we are taking. So let's wait till the model loads.
Virus infected chest. Bacteria.
So now our models have been loaded. Now let's take one more extension where you can use the pen here. So we have a pen. So let's go to program. When events flag is clicked. So forever we have to set the size. So it's okay, we don't need to set the size. I'll just take one pen, or should I take anything that we are drawing, right? So pencil or pen? I'll take pen. Pencil. Pencil is fine. You can now delete Toby. In the program we are writing it for this one. So human body detection. So in that we are using hand detection, analyze the image of the hand, or you can also use this one, turn on the stage, for the visibility. Turn on the stage for a verb block, and now we are taking where in a analyze the image hand, and then if hand is detected, then set the coordinates. If first we have to the hand image is detected, then so set x position and y position. Set x and y we have to do. So I'm taking index finger, top of index finger. So y. So this is the dot. Let's check. Okay, it is used by a teachable machine, so I will close this. I close this now. Let's check. So we have to draw. Now I'm stopping the program. Now I have to draw. For that I'll take this pen and I'll take if else block here. Put it here. Hand is detected. Set this one. Then pen down. Set the pen color to some black. So just put black. Here the pen color is black. Else pen up. So if the hand is not detected, then pen up. Let's see. So we are drawing something here. Hand is not detected. Look. So it's not taking the tip of the pen, but it's okay. I have to move a little back. Okay, I'll just switch off my camera. This one. Yeah. So this is how. So we're making some random picture of some circuit. So it's like this. So whenever the hand is not detected, it won't draw. right? So it's actually a fun project. So if your system is good, then it will work more. So I'll just change this one with a transparency of some 80, and then I'll change the position to my thumb, bottom of the thumb. Let's check. So now it is more visible. So just stuffing because don't have the proper. So yeah, so this is how the program works. And so how many of you are following? Just please let me know. I'll just put the program like this. So if anyone is working on this project, this is the program here. So turn on the stage with the transparency is your wish. So you can put 82% or 0% or whatever according to your background. Then you have analyzed the image from the hand. If the hand is detected, then set position of X to the position of the bottom of the thumb, and set Y to position of bottom of the thumb. So because the index is not working properly, so index is on top, right? So only do the top, but the thumb is there, it will draw on the bottom. And set pen color of your wish, and the pen, when the hand is detected, only when hand is detected the pen should be down, else we just put the pen up. Pen up means putting the pen up, and pen down is down. Okay, right? Yeah. Now if anyone is following, please let me know if it's working for you. Okay, Saida, please slow down, sir. It is difficult to code at your speed. Yes, thank you. I'll just slow down. I'll just wait. I'll pause it now here, so you can program it from there. Okay. Then keep patient's health recorded. Developing medication. Sajida. Yes. Exactly. Great. Nice output. Thank you, Sajida, for your response. Okay. So I'll just slow down. So I'll the program is just displayed for 5 minutes. So you can use just 5 minutes to program. When flag is clicked, you can look in the events here. When stage transparency is your wish. Yeah, Javed, it's working, sir. Yeah, thank you, Javed, for um, doing the program with me. Great. So you can also modify if you want. The arrays is also there. You can add more statements, if and else blocks. Okay, great. My CPU is running so fast, so that's the sound you can hear. So all this machine learning and AI projects will take a lot of RAM space. So, but it's okay. They'll work for a while. So, if you're using any device, just make sure you have enough RAM space for it, or else the program will crash down. So, broken pipe, you will get broken pipe error. So yeah, I guess this is okay. Then let's continue. So have to DIY, complete your session, submit the quiz, and then submit the video. No, on this one it's sensor here, but so from tomorrow, I guess I'm gonna start with Python. So this is optical character recognition, the next topic. So let's take a break of 2 minutes and then just get back.
Recognition (OCR) is a technology that recognizes characters, such as letters, numbers,
So let's get back to our topic. So our topic is about optical character recognition. Today this is also one other type of technique where we are using the optical character to this recognition. So this is the session's outline, just to understand what is optical character recognition, OCR, and how OCR works, and this application of OCR, optical character recognition. Use this AI blocks and pictoblocks to recognize the following types of text from an image, which is one is handwritten and one is printed. So let's do this detection, and let's understand first what is OCR. So OCR is nothing but it's for the optical character recognition. So in the word name itself it say, so what we see, the characters, so it will recognize, the AI has to recognize what type of character it is. So it's a widespread technology used to recognize text inside the image. For suppose we have a PDF file and we have an image, okay, which is easy to copy in the system itself, the PDF or the image. So the PDF, right? Because PDF we can just select all the text inside it, drag and drop, copy it and paste it somewhere where we want to use. But if the image, if we have an image and we can't take the text of it, right, we can read it, the human eyes can read it, but even if we put it for scan, it will give us another copy of it, but we can't copy the particular text. So here we have an example of men walk on the moon, and one small step for a man, one giant leap for mankind. So I want to copy this tagline, one small step for a man. So if I can want to drag and drop here, so if I select and press this won't work, because it's a image, it's a the character type is image, and this is not image, right? So this is all text, so I can copy the text. So what is here, this is image. So to decode these kind of pictured images, we use OCR, optical character recognition. So let's look about one video where we can
When you write, your tone influences how readers
just look
respond.
about
With
how
Grammarly, just highlight your
this text
text
works.
and type
Its optical character recognition, OCR, is a technology that recognizes characters, such as letters, numbers, and symbols within a digital images like photo and documents, scene photos and any other images with text. Steps involved in optical character recognition are pre-processing, tesseract model, and post-processing and pre-processing. OCR software often pre-processes images to improve the chances of successful recognition. Tesseract model. Tesseract is an optical character recognition engine which finds pixels, letters, words and sentences. Post-processing. Post-processing step reduces the number of errors, corrects sentence and space using dictionary. For a demo, mail us info@tfdus.com.
Let's have a. So in the last video we have learned the different types of or the OCR. Let's get a detailed vision about this. Let's look at this once.
It's an H, and if you didn't know any better, you might think I'm getting an eye exam, but I'm actually demonstrating my own combination of pattern recognition and feature recognition in performing a little optical character recognition, more simply known as OCR. OCR. Fortunately, this isn't something we really need to do the hard way anymore, but before OCR, it was fairly common for a person to sit there manually typing out the contents of page after page after page. Look, some of the earliest work in OCR was pioneered by Ray Kurzweil. Yes, that Ray Kurzweil, who developed technology in the early 1970s capable of recognizing printed text in virtually any font. From there, Ray and his team developed speech synthesis technology capable of reading printed text out loud. So the next time your GPS lets you know there's a left turn coming up, make sure to say thanks to Kurzweil Computer Products Incorporated. OCR has come a long way since then in both speed and accuracy, and the ability to automate complex document processing workflows means formatted information can retain its structure after being scanned. And as you can imagine, that's a huge benefit for industries dealing with forms and printed documents. But how does it work? Well, before we get down to decoding this and decoding that, well, let's talk about how an OCR program first needs to analyze the structure of the document image. It needs to do things like identify the area of text. It needs to do things like figure out the lines of text, the spacing between the words, and all sorts of other document elements. And once it's loaded in the characters, they're rendered to a high contrast thing called a bitmap. And from there, they can be processed by any number of algorithms. Speaking of which, the most common algorithm is known as pattern recognition. That's what I was doing right at the start. Now, pattern recognition involves first training a computer with a very large set of known characters. Just like imagine a PowerPoint that's just like 8 million slides of the letter L, all different possible representations of it. Keep that in mind next time you're about to complain about a boring status call. Now, with a learned understanding of what pretty much any imaginable variation of every character may look like, it's just a matter of comparing the identified character and then finding the closest matching one. Another common algorithm is known as feature analysis. And feature analysis is a little bit different from pattern recognition. It relies on the characteristics of each individual character, like how many lines it has, whether it has curved lines, if any of those lines intersect. So let's say that it sees 2 straight diagonal lines, something like these guys here. So if it sees that they come together at the top, there's a high probability here that we're looking at either a letter A or a letter W. So it will check to see if there's a line connecting the diagonal lines, looks like an A, or 2 more lines connecting to those first 2 lines at the bottom. I can recognize a W. So where pattern analysis relies on lots and lots of examples to train a model, the big boring PowerPoint, this is more rule-based, and it requires a deeper understanding of those characters on the part of the developer, but in theory it should be able to handle new fonts without needing to be retrained. Suffice to say, OCR continues to be enhanced year after year. Some early OCR needed to be manually guided and corrected, sometimes performing only slightly faster than a person at a keyboard, but today's OCR can find and read a license plate even when it's traveling on a vehicle under a toll bridge at like 65 miles per hour, perhaps even faster. OCR combined with AI has proved to be a winning combination. It's what helps tell us our O's from our zeros. It tells us our AIs from our ALs. It helps us distinguish our LOLs from our 101s. By analyzing broader contextual and linguistic patterns, AI is able to correct some mistakes that may slip through the cracks from OCR performed at a purely character-by-character level. And don't just think books and forms. The need to turn printed characters into ASCII characters will only accelerate. The traveller using an augmented reality app overseas to understand store signs, the passengers in a self-driving car, they'll all be reliant on OCR and AI's ability to handle letters from things like dark, blurry video, confusing perspectives with like snow, faded paint, one sign in front of another. We're about to see this technology taken in some amazing new directions. And all it asks in return is that we stop using Comic Sans. It's seen every font in the entire universe trillions of times over, and it says that's the worst one. And the sooner we take care of that, the sooner we can get those self-driving cars. Seems like a pretty fair trade to me. If you have any questions, please drop us a line below. And if you want to see more videos like the worst one, and the sooner we take
here there's a lot of explanation happened, like how the optical character recognition is working, right, and how it has different. So here we'll take few keywords from the whole 6-minute video. So there are something called just like we have in the face tracking, we have multiple types of this OCR. So first one is this pattern, feature analysis, and the rest of it is like how to build to these levels. So right, and let's look into our topic once, and what are the applications and everything he has explained. So now how does the OCR work is that in a simpler way. I'll just let you know that this is the computer vision approach, is to identify the text inside the image. So if it is here, so whenever, so I'll give an example of in some sites it will ask that verify you are not a robot, right? In that some images will be generated. There we have to identify whether the object or the text is this one, and we have to enter. So it's like a reCAPTCHA for some other sites, right? So for similarly this is a image, but the computer has to analyze this, what is written inside it, but it can't take that, right? So it is just an image that has been put in one PPT. So this image extension, if you copy, no, not this one. If you copy this one, this image, and paste it somewhere, so it won't give you the text. So it's just the whole does see how does the OCR work. So this is being copied, but not the image, because everything rest is an image, right? So it will take the input like some image dot jpg or jpng or something, right? But here we have to analyze, but with our human eyes we can say that okay, this is minus 140, minus 120, 100. So these are all these, and 0, 25, 50, and all these are coordinates of a plane, right? So that we know our intelligence can detect with that. But how to do it with OCR? So let's get to know much how it works. So applying filters to make the characters stand out from the background. The first thing, so if we apply the filters to particular image, so this is all plain, we can't detect it. But here the background, with the background color, we just have to make it popped up using different colors, right? So here I have applied some filters for the numbers. So something is different here, and then maybe the AI can track it, right? So now apply image classification to identify the character. So image classification chart, just like we have trained models in machine learning, we have this image classification part where we can identify the characters, and now we have to merge the characters to make a word of sentences. We have to identify single characters, and then we have to make a word with the sentence. Now, applications of OCR. Just like he said, there is some process where we can identify the signs and the number plates by using a camera, right? So we can also do these kind of this thing where you can convert the historic books into images and then into PDFs, right? So you can, so in a PDF what happens, you can just copy it, it's not just an image. Now the security for license plates, even we in India are implementing this kind of technology to recognize the traffic violations and if something is theft or left or lost somewhere, we can find the particular vehicle by using this OCR method by tracking the number plates from the CCTV camera, right? So there we can track the so wherever in some movies there is something called God's Eye. So God's Eye is a they said it's an application where you can track any text, right? Any text of particular pattern by using the number plate, right? So here it's like AA6 A4U, something like Missouri. So if for example if we take our vehicles, so it's like MH14, MH04, MH16. So this has a pattern, right? MH, and then MH means Maharashtra, so the vehicle belongs to the Maharashtra state, and then the 01, 02, 03, 14, all these things stands for particular region. Then the two letters EA, BK, GJ, or after this series there is some letters, so that is that indicates how new the vehicle is and how you the where the year of the particular vehicle, and the last four are random, their numbers. So where we can find, so I would like to say is to explain about the pattern here. So with this OCR, if we can detect these kind of things and apply in some other ways, so that will be very helpful for any other projects of security or something. Now there is one more example where we can use this OCR in postage. So we can use this OCR in postage where you can have postage area of particular block there, and then have this the address area here, like Mr. and Mrs. John A. Sample, 199 Oak Street. So this is the address, and last that is phone number 987. So this is the block where you can scan the post and then guess you can just read the optical characters in this particular areas, right? So you can just scan, like if you get like lot of posts and everything and you can't get the output, so here you can use OCR for this. So now OCR blocks and picto blocks application. So in this we are using AI extension. So this artificial intelligence extension has a dedicated OCR block. Let's add the extension for the project. Now create a new project in PictoBlocks, and then we have to press left, right? Let's do it. So let's open a new file. So it's already saved. Now we'll add the AI extension. So OCR. Text recognition and also AI. image features and then URL. So after taking this, there are two types of text that block you can recognize. One is handwritten and one is printed text. So let's try it. Now recognize the image features in image by the URL. So that's what we have doing it. So printed text results is something else that you can detect from the particular text image. So regarding hand recognition test, we have handwritten text result block. Now there are some limitations for the OCR. So blurry images it can't handle. It can't handle the handwritten or cursive text. It can't. So everyone will have different type of cursive style, right? Maybe it won't recognize those. So artistic font styles, like some artistic where you can use in the neon, all these calligraphy, which won't work maybe. And small text size won't get recognized. They have complex backgrounds like shadows, glare over the text, or perspective distortion is there. So even there the OCR can't work. So oversized or missing the capital letters at the beginning of the words, we also not, because in some text in the textbook it will like one big H and then it will start, right? Or what W a big, so you understand the oversized or missed capital letters would work. And subscript and superscript or strike through, these won't work. Subscript means the 2 to the power of 10 epsilon or e to the power of some minus this thing. So subtext and supertext, the below one, so 10 degrees Celsius, these won't work. And the strike throughs also it can't analyze. Right now, yeah. So part 1 is done. Let's do the part 2. Let's start doing it. Anyway, we have 10 minutes here. So the activity's name is Postman. So this is setting up the stage, adding the So these are the three sprites: John, Hazel, and Gift. We have to take 3 sprites and have to delete Toby. Select John and make the following script. And Hazel, this is the script, and Gift, it is the script. Okay. So let's do it in PictoBlocks. We don't need the stage here, so I'll just put turn off the stage. So the stage is off. Now we are deleting Toby. We are taking John, Hazel, and Gift. So these are the 3 characters that we are using now. And for the John, there is script. When flag is clicked, go to the position of 170 and 95. 170 and 95. Let's do it. 170x and 9. And for Hazel, 170 minus 95. when flag is clicked, go to now for gift the position is minus 180 y0. So it's done. And now for the gift sprite we are recognizing the handwritten text in the camera after 2 seconds. So like before and after block is also there, and add equals to block in the input block if the first argument of the block has handwritten text resulting the second. So this is like this, and the entire final script of gift will be like this. Let's do it. First I'll just put their positions here. Now in art recognition, so recognize the handwritten text in camera. After 2 seconds. So this is what we are taking. Then if else block, we have two if else block. Handwritten text result is John, then glide 1 second to John. And the handwritten text to is Hazel, then glide to Hazel. Else I have to try again. Let's do it. So if else block, if equals to John, JOHN, the handwritten text we can find it in here, handwritten text. I have to then go to motion, glide to John. Similarly, duplicate this block, then Hazel, then glide to Hazel. Else say try again. In the meanwhile, you can type the program here on the block where the handwritten text is there. one pen and paper. Here I'll try to write John and Hazel and show it to the camera. So let's write you can try it out. You just have to get one pen and paper. Just try to write the text a little bigger. Okay. Let's try the program now. When start, the camera is on. So it is analyzing the image. So it clicked the picture and it is analyzing. So it's not able to detect. So let's write a little thicker. Even the camera quality, all the text boldness, the lighting, so everything for an AI. So these are all the limitations that it will face whether if we give these kinds of inputs. So we have to check everything. Like this process is called debug. So we're just doing trial and error, right? So we are trying out. Let's do it. I guess this will work now. I'm putting this on the camera. This camera. Yes. Now let's run the program. So now it click the picture. Oh, I guess yeah. Now I got it. So it is in the inverted picture, right? So maybe it will work now. Yes. So I'm just putting John here. Yes. So it is now analyzing. So it glided to John. Great, right? So now let's try again. So when I run, the gift will go back here. So it can analyze it properly. I'll just write another thing. So this is Hazel. So I have written it like this. Guess the camera will recognize it. Now let's run. Yeah. I click the picture. It's trying to analyze, but it's not. Don't know why. It's a blurred image. I'll just try with John again. So this is the output. Okay. Maybe it is blurred. Yeah, this is the text test case, right? Now it worked. Let's try Hazel also for the last time. Yeah, now it recognized hazel also. So now this is how it glided. Sorry, this is there. Yeah, now the gift is with hazel, right? So this is how it works, and yeah, I hope I'll just close it. So we have 3 more minutes. If anyone is working on this, please let me know. I'm in chat box. Because no one is there. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Difficult to type in my speed. That's okay. Yeah, good. So this is the program for it, and let's save the project like this OCR, optical character recognition, right? So yeah, save to your computer, then it's done. So I would like to take a break of 15 minutes. Then next you'll have the class of cloud computing with Bharat. I hope this session is good. Thank you so much for your time, and thank you for your responses in the chat box. Thank you for being attentive in the class, and yeah, such a cool programming, sir. I am trying in my phone and it's working. Yeah, great. Thank you, Samina, for your response. I'll just like to take a screenshot. Thank you for your response. Okay, guys, thank you for your time. I would like to uh, take a break of 15 minutes. Thank you. Have a great day.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to our cloud computing session. I hope you are there. Very good morning. Okay, so let me discuss what we have done last class, and then slowly we'll move to today's session. So today, for a few minutes, I'll cover some small topic, and then we'll move to the some activity thing. So before that, I'll brief what we have done yesterday, and then I have some few questions I want to ask. So please answer from the last class so that we'll feel that we are on the path, and we'll continue today's session. Okay, so last class we have completed something called encryption decryption. We have used some techniques for encryption decryption, symmetric encryption, symmetric decryption, asymmetric encryption, and asymmetric decryption. And later on we moved to the something called hashing. So in hashing we learned how to do hashing, and then later we completed what is the comparison between hashing and encryption decryption, what is the difference between encryption and decryption with comparison of hashing. And I also explained you what is the disadvantage of using encryption decryption techniques, and why we are moving to the hashing I have explained. So yeah, that's what we have done in the last class. We have also completed some examples. So if you have any doubts, so from the last class, please let me know so that I can clarify if I had any doubts from the practical sessions or something. If you don't have any doubts, I'll start with few questions from the last class. Then we'll move on to the today's class. Okay. So I'll be waiting for your questions, or I'll be waiting for your any doubts. So if you have any doubts, please ask. If no, I'll start asking few questions, and then I'll start today's session. I hope you are there with me. So I'm waiting for your doubts or questions so that we'll move forward. Okay, so all clear from the last class practical, how we are shifting the numbers, how we are doing these things, right? Okay, so we'll do one thing. I have some questions. I'll put it in the chat, as well as I'll tell you the questions so that you can answer. Okay, so my first question is, how we encrypt the data in the symmetric encryption? So I told you a few examples also. We'll take something and we use that for the encryption and everything. So I want now answer from you. How we encrypt the data in symmetric encryption? I need answer from you. Without your answers, I can't move forward. I will not start today's session. So I want your answers. I'll be waiting for your answers. How we encrypt the data in symmetric encryption? Yes, no answers. Moving forward as per the steps. Okay. Any other answers? Anyone else, please? Okay. My next question is, which method we use for encryption and decryption in asymmetric? Which method we use for encryption and decryption in asymmetric? Okay, for the first question, I'm getting some answers, but those are not 100% correct. But those are related to that answer as well. So my next question, which method we use for encryption and decryption in asymmetric? Please, everyone in the live, please try to answer for the questions, because these questions I'm asking from what we have learnt in the last class. So if you listen to the class, you'll definitely able to answer this. So please. I don't encourage the people who are sitting calm, who are not answering the questions, or who are not asking for the doubts, because see, if you don't have any doubts, you should be able to answer the questions. If you are not answering, it means you have a doubts. At least try to ask your doubts. Yes, true. Different keys are used for the encryption and decryption. In asymmetric method, we use 2 different keys for the encryption and decryption. Correct answer. Okay, so I'll tell you how we encrypt the data in symmetric and how we decrypt the data in symmetric. Means we use only one key, that is called shared key. The same key is used for encryption and decryption. And there is one more thing. In symmetric encryption and decryption, what we will do, for encryption, with the help of key, we try to move forward, and for decryption, we try to come back. So, which means in symmetric it will be in 2 ways. For encryption we move forward, for decryption we come back. And we also use only one key, that is shared key. Okay. Whereas in asymmetric we use different methods. Whereas in encryption of symmetric we use forward, and for decryption we use backward. But in a symmetric way we use 2 different keys which are both are interlinked. Okay, which are interlinked. And for encryption and decryption we move only forward, will not come back for the decryption. Cool, I hope you understand this. Any doubts? Clear these 2 questions? Okay, if you clear these 2 questions, I have one more question. I introduced something called hashing. Yes. So now, why we use hashing? What is the difference between yes, my question is why hashing? What is the difference between encryption, decryption and hashing? It's very simple question. First, when I'm introducing hashing only, I started with the difference between hashing and the encryption, decryption. What is the disadvantages I told, then I started hashing. So now tell me why hashing? What is the difference between encryption and decryption with hashing? Yes, I'm waiting for your answers, please. Please, everyone in the chat, try to answer the questions. Only 2 or 3 people are answering, because everyone are listening to the class. Everyone are using your time for the class. It should not waste. You need to use the time for learning something. So please try to answer. If you are not able to answer, try to at least ask doubts so that I can clarify it again and again. Hashing is more secured. Okay, yeah, it's more secured, but I need some difference major difference between hashing and the encryption decryption. Yeah, security is correct answer, but I'm waiting for the better answer from you. Please answers, please answer. If you are not answering means it means you didn't understand anything from the topic. I can assume that you didn't understand anything from last topics. Okay, I don't want to waste more time. So I'll answer the question. Hashing is a function to generate new value. In encryption decryption only numbers and alphabets are used, whereas in hashing special keys can also be used. Get more secured. Okay, so I got a few good answers. Few people are more interactive. So I'll tell you, in hashing, once we hash with a key, hash value we called. So once we hash the plain text, we can't get the hash key into hash value into again plain text. This hash key, hash values are attached to the plain text, where it will communicate when the user is giving the password or something. When it communicates, then it helps us to retrieve back the information. Whereas in encryption and decryption, the scenario is we use some key for encryption. Again, with other key also, we can decrypt the data. Okay, in encryption and decryption, we use one key or same key where we can encrypt the data, which convert into plain text into ciphertext. And there is one more option where we can convert the ciphertext into plain text. Whereas in hashing, that is not the case. Once we convert the plain text into hash string, when we convert the plain text into hash string, that string will be stored in the database. Whenever we enter the same passwords or same user IDs, it will evaluate with the hash string, then we'll get the output. So we can't decrypt the data, we can only validate the data. Whereas in encryption and decryption, we can convert the text into ciphertext and ciphertext to plain text. That is the major difference. I hope clear. So with it this understanding, now we'll move forward. Whenever we are using cloud, whenever the cloud providers are providing the cloud services for the users, there is something called we need to consider not only the users, the providers also. That is responsible and ethical considerations of cloud services. Okay, so there will be a responsible for every cloud user. There is a responsibility for the cloud providers as well when they are servicing the services, when they are providing the services. Now tell me, are you a cloud computing? my next question, today's topic, we'll start with the question, are you a cloud computing yes, are you a cloud computing user? It's very simple. Everyone should answer. At least I need 10 to 15 answers from you so that I can start today's topic. Topic is ethical considerations, responsible use of cloud services. I am waiting for your answers. It's very simple. Are you a cloud computing user? Based on the yes, okay. If you are a cloud computing user, tell me how. If you are a cloud computing user, tell me how. Okay, we'll move forward. I'll show you something. Do you have these things? Do you have gmail.com, Yahoo accounts? Do you have Dropbox, Instagram accounts? If there are some iPhone users, do you have iCloud? If any of this, not necessary everything, if any of this you are using means you are a cloud computing user, because these all things, Gmail, Yahoo, Dropbox, Instagram, iCloud, everything will store in the cloud. Yes, if you have a Gmail account, then you can do Google Sheets, MS Excel, sharing with others, working on it. Whatever you work, whatever you share, it will not save in your systems, it is saving in the cloud. Which means you are the cloud user. So when you are using a cloud, when we are saying they are a cloud user, there are some ethical considerations, responsibilities you have to take care. Those things are okay. First thing, you have to keep your data confidential in the Google Cloud or any other clouds. There is a normal what we can say, if you say any website or anything, from the architecture design to website development, all thing is called your property. Or if you are saving your documents, or if you are saving your what we say sheets, or you are saving your photos, everything has to be safe keeping properties. We have to keep your properties safe. These things few of have to taken care by the user, few ethical rules have to taken care by the cloud service provider, because whenever you are saving your data in the cloud, where the data is stored, tell me where the data is stored. I have this question I want to ask for you. let's say we are saving our photos in the Google Drive, where the data is storing. If we save it in our systems, it will save in your CPU, where we have a storage. When we are saving it in the cloud, you don't get any question where we are saving it. Whenever we save our data in cloud, where we are saving it? I want answer for this question. Yes, I want answer for the question, please. Whenever we are using cloud, whenever we are saving some documents or some data properties in the cloud, where it is saving? I want answer, please. Very simple question. I'd like to hear few answers from you. Okay, so someone told servers. Let's put it in this way. Whenever we are storing our data, we can't store it in the net, right? We can't store it in the network. So every cloud provider will have their own data centers. Google have their own data centers. Amazon have their own data centers. Azure have their own data centers. IBM have their own data centers. Every cloud provider will have their own data centers, where every one data, whenever we are storing in the cloud, that will be stored in their data center, where whenever we are retrieving data from their data centers through the network. Okay, so which means when the data is storing in their data centers, when the data is storing in their physical data centers, the cloud providers also have to follow some rules, some ethical consideration they have to take, where they have to keep the data confidential of a personal information. Let's say one user saved a whole data related to their finance or something in the data centers. The cloud providers has to follow that it should not share to anyone else. They have to keep the information confident. Yes, so the data ultimately will save in the data centers. It will not save in the network. Network, it will pass the information, that's it. We can't save data in the network. Servers, exactly. Servers, physical servers, that is placed in the data centers. Whatever, if it is a paid or if it is a free one, anything, whenever you are using the cloud, the data ultimately should save in their physical servers. That is called as the data centers. In their data centers, the data will store. Anyone data, whoever is using the cloud, their data center will help us to store our data in their physical devices. When we are storing our data in their physical devices, they also have to take care of responsibilities of rules, ethical things of a user, where they have to follow the confidentiality of the information, they have to keep our property safe. Okay, this is what the ethical rules follow for applicable for cloud service providers as well as cloud users. I hope you're clear with this. So if you're clear with this, I'll show you how the data will transfer and saving. So let's take this. Okay, let's take this as a architecture of data center or any cloud provider. Okay, so we have different layers. Okay, so first layer is, this is, let me put it this way, this whole thing is a data center 1 provided by the Google, for example. This is the data center 2 provided by the Google. In this whole data center, there will be a different servers. With the help of communication of these different networks, we have different servers. We have something called cloud hypervisors. This is the middlewares. These are the middlewares, where these middlewares help different devices, different missions. Let's say we have 10 computers. When we have 10 computers in the virtual, we call it VMwares, virtual machines we call. So this cloud hypervisors creates multiple servers. On the top of multiple servers, it will create multiple virtual machines. Once it creates a multiple virtual machines, when we users are using different applications, this cloud application will save it in the server 1, this also save it in the server 2, and this application will save it in the data center 1, this saves in the data center 2. So this helps the users not to take more time when we are using the application. Let's say whenever the Hotstar is streaming the any match or any live telecast. So this is the application of Hotstar example. They will not store or they will not give access only from the data center 1, because if there is a limited storage here, when the users are more, giving the access is very difficult for the application. It will lag the users. So that is the reason, if it is full, they will use this data center communication. And also, if this data center is crashed, we will not lose our information, because our information will store here, our information will store here, our information will store in different data centers. Where this is crashed, from this data center we can access our data. That is the major advantage of cloud computing. I hope you clear. Any doubts, please? We'll have a different data centers. For different data centers, we'll communicate through the communication network. While communicating, we have something called cloud hypervisors, where it will create multiple virtual machines. It will create multiple virtual machines on different servers. We'll store our data in multiple servers automatically. whenever we save any image in the Google Drive, that Google Drive image will not save in only one server. They will also save it in the other server, because if this server crashed, the user want the data. It will not save it in the other server, the data gone. Will not able to retrieve the data. So that is the reason they will use different data centers and different servers to save the data. Clear? Any doubts, please? I hope you clear. Please let me know if you have any doubts. If you don't have any doubts, we'll move forward. We also have some practical session in the cloud. I'll show you that also. Please, if you have any doubts, let me ask, let me answer. I'll be waiting for two minutes. So if you have any questions, please ask through the chat. If you don't have doubts, I'll move forward. Please, why you are not able to text in the chat? If you don't have any doubts, you should have at least text no doubts, right? So how can I confirm that you are clear or not? Please. I'll do that. From next time I'll do that. So yes, any other doubts? The only problem is if I go to the slide share, right, I will not able to see the chat. So that is the reason I'm putting this. Okay, no problem. I'll do from next time. So please, any doubts? Okay, so if you don't have any doubts, I'll move forward. So we also have to do activity as well. Okay, so the problem is, whenever the people are using cloud, most of the people, almost 74% of the people, facing the issues with the security, and then performance, then availability. So this is how the ratings are given for the each what we say, each topic. For example, whenever we are saving in the cloud, everyone are concerned about how secure it is, how we can know that it is safe when we save the data in someone's data center, or someone feels that whenever we save it in the system we'll get anything fast performance. Whenever we are getting from the server, it needs to pass through the network and it needs to work. And the availability, if users increases, will the availability is free or it will be full. So this is how the ratings are given. The security is a more focused thing for the cloud service providers, because whenever they are providing the cloud service, they will definitely take care of security, because they don't want to lose the users. But still we'll have a feeling that what if they use our confidential data. So what if they share our data with, let's say one company is there, they are developing one website or something, the same related thing the other company is doing. So what if the cloud service providers will share our information to anyone else? So what will be the consequences if they share? So these all things will be people are thinking of. But whenever we are taking, or whenever we are saving, whenever we are using the cloud, before we use it, we'll get some acknowledgements or something we need to note, where we need to accept the note, this is what will be there. So while reading only we'll get to know what will be their considerations, what are the things they are going to provide for us, will it secure or will it safe, will it be available. These all things we feel, right? So yeah, that is what the people are taking. And also, you know one thing, whenever people are using the cloud, there is something called function as a service, service as a platform as a service, infrastructure as a service, software as a service, right? So most of the people are taking the security service from the cloud also, because whenever we are developing a website, for our website we need security, where let's say if we have a payment gateways or something, to keep our data secured we use security modules. So that functions, what the developers are doing, they are taking the security function from the cloud, because it is most secured. So that is the reason the people are using the cloud. Are you clear? I hope you are clear. Any doubts, please? If it is clear, we'll go for the practical session. So yes, I'll show you a few things in the practical session. You can work on it. If you have any doubts, please ask. If no, I'll move to the practical session. Okay, if you don't have any doubts, I'll move to the practical session. Okay, so here let's see, there is something called products in the Amazon, right? If you observe these products, every product will have different services. Okay, future services. In the future service, Amazon is providing these all services. Let's go to database. In the database, the Amazon is providing Amazon databases or different architectures of databases. And if you go to solutions, we'll get a different solutions provided by the Amazon. What is the solution they have? How can we use solutions? These all things we can know. And if you go to pricing, in the pricing they will mention everything. There will be a different pricing mechanisms, on demand price, subscription price, everything will be there. So if we go for the pricings, here we can see for what they are costing, what, how much they are costing, everything we can change it, what type of product category we want. Okay, in each product category there are some free services where we can use some APIs. There are some like costed services. So different things they mentioned here, right? So we'll go into Amazon IBM service also. They have their own platform. Okay, in this platform they mention what is the IBM is trying to provide. Okay, so these all things they are giving, and they also gave what is the products in the IBM. This is what the products in the IBM, whereas in Amazon these are the products. We also have pricing here. We'll have different pricings. So different methods will have a different pricings. Where we go for the Google also have its own products. You are able to see, right? These are all the products given by the Google, and here we have a pricings for the Google. So now task is you have to use these all three cloud services. You have to open these three cloud services. Please open these three cloud services first. First is Amazon Cloud Service, IBM Cloud Service, Google Cloud Service. Open these three websites. After opening these three websites, you have to compare. First you have to read all the things what they are providing, what is the solutions they are providing, what are the products Amazon have, what is the pricing of the Amazon products, and then next coming to the IBM you have to same thing, products, what is the platform, what is the pricing, these all things. And then for the Google also, what will be the pricings of the Google, what are the products available in the Google. So you have to read all the things and you have to compare what are the products are of each cloud, which cloud is providing what type of products, because every cloud will not have same products, every cloud will focus on different products. If say most of the IBM Azure will focus on giving architectures for the websites where we can use the predefined architectures. So every Google have its own products which it will provide. So you have to compare all those. You have to compare the pricings between three different things. So how is the subscription based pricing is, how is the on demand based pricing is. So these all things you have to do. Note it down. please follow this. We'll have a Google Meet. I hope today we'll do that. So we'll have a Google Meet. I'll give more 20 minutes. So we'll have a Google Meet and we'll discuss in the Google Meet. So I'll give 20 minutes. Please open these all websites. Have you opened? If you open, please put it in the chat. Yes. So I'll know how many of you are following this, because it's a practical where you will explore everything in the cloud. So you'll get to know how exactly these things are happening. See, block storage, file storage, local SSDs. So these all things will be there for every cloud. So how this service is provided by the Google. So you'll get to know everything, right? So I request everyone to open. Have you opened? So you can also create your own Google account or Amazon account, IBM account, and you can get these things hands-on. We'll also make it that as well. For now, you just explore the things, and next class or maybe later on we'll do the practical sessions on cloud, how we use cloud, everything. So yes, I'll give 20 minutes, so you can do that. I'll be waiting for your things. So first do that. Once you are done, if you say done, we'll have a Google Meet. Only one is open. No one opened. Please open if you are not open. Hello, you are there. Why no one is responding in the chat? Please open. Please explore the clouds and write down the differences, everything. This is not general thing. We are going to give internal marks based on these things. So I hope clear for you. There will be some internal marks provided for this. So I want you to open this. or you have any doubts how to do these things. So if you have any doubts how can we open this or anything, you can ask me. I'll show you how to do this. So if you once you explore these things, later we'll do a practical thing, how to use all the platform, how to create everything. We can use it for free. So yeah, I think it's clear for you. Yes or no? Any doubts you have? Please be interactive so that it will help me. What I am doing is clear for you, and also it will help you to learn different things, hands-on experience, everything. So please try to be interactive in the chat. I am not only teaching theory, I am also showing how to use these all things, so that you will get a hands-on experience where practically you can implement this. So once you can open and you can learn it, then I'll start doing the service. What are the services we can use? How can we use? We can do it practically. Before that, I want you to explore the things, what exactly it is providing, so that what can we do. I hope it's clear. Yes or no? Yes, you are doing. Any doubts you have? Are you there? No, don't go for the payment one. Go for the free trial. When you're creating, also don't try to give your credentials of any debit card or anything, because once we create an account, once we complete a free trial of 1 year or 1 month something, they will try to take money from the banks, where whatever the details you have given. So try to use for the free one. IBM we can get a free one, Google we can get a free one. So you try to use that, create your accounts, that will help you to explore everything. But when you're creating, make sure that you will not give any debit cards or anything. If you want, you can give it, but if you don't want, don't give it. First it will be free trial for some time, but once free trial completed, it will automatically takes money. So if you want it, you can do it. Javed, are you able to create it? Have you created account? Is it done? Or you are facing any any issues with that? Anyone else created account? Or you have explored the things of the three Amazon services like Amazon, IBM, Google Cloud, all three services. Have you done that? Yes, anyone? I have given 20 minutes for you. At least you have done something. You have to do something, right? Have you done? Anyone else have created their accounts? Any of that? IBM, Google, or any of that? You try Google. You try with your Gmail account. That will work. IBM also will work. It will open it. You can try for a free trial. But when you are taking a free trial, also they will ask for the credit card or debit card, some cards information. So. Yes, anyone tried or at least completed the things whatever we have discussed? What are the products, solutions, pricings? Comparisons you have done? Anyone? Response please. Okay, now the thing is, once you read all these things, you have to create a presentation on these all things. You choose one cloud service provider, what are the solutions, products, pricing, everything, and then write, like mention all the things in the presentation, and you have to compare whatever the service provider you have chosen, why it is better than the other cloud services. So you have to make a PPT of maximum 6 slides. Tomorrow I will give some Google Meet link. You have to join from the Meet and you have to present it there. I'll evaluate your presentations. You will get a internal marks. Oh great, you have created IBM account. Cool. So you choose one cloud service and write down what are the things providing, prices, solutions, what is their USP, unique selling point. Okay, and then later you have to compare your cloud service with other cloud services. Cool. That's great, Javed. You have created IBM account. Anyone else created the accounts of any other cloud services? Any of these three, Amazon, IBM or Google? So I suggest you go for the Google one, because with your Gmail accounts you can directly get the free services from the Google. So you can also get the free service from the IBM also, but when you go for the Amazon, here when you click on the get start free also, here they will ask for the credits of your debit card or something. So whenever you are doing it, if you want to do it, if you are okay with giving those details, you can go for the Amazon also. So tomorrow we'll have a Google Meet. You have to create a presentation on these 3 cloud services. First thing, what cloud service you have choosing, Amazon, IBM, Google, or any other thing, Azure, anything. Then you have to tell what are the services, what are the products, what are the solutions they are providing, and what are the prices for those services. And you have to compare your cloud service provider with the other providers. You have to tell why it is better than the other providers. Okay, I hope it's clear. If you are clear that, if you don't have any doubts, we'll wind up the session. So I'll be waiting for 2 to 3 minutes for your questions. Any clarification you need, what you have to do for tomorrow, so you can ask it. Tomorrow definitely everyone have to do it. If you do, you'll get the internal marks. Okay, cool. I'll be waiting for 2 minutes. If you don't have any doubts, we'll wind up the session. So I'll be waiting for more 1 minute. If you don't have, I'll stop the session. Yes, no doubts. So can I end the session? So we'll meet tomorrow. Sharp, we'll join the Google Meet and we'll have our presentations. Cool? Thank you, everyone. Hello. భయమైతుంది బ్రో.
Good afternoon, everyone. As Manvi has introduced in your last class, myself Harshavardhan. From now on, I will be taking blockchain. Okay. So, can I know how many of you have joined the class? Can you please respond in the chat box? Before going into today's session, let's have a recap on our previous session. In our last class, Manvi ma'am has told us about types of blockchain, which are private, public, and consortium. Can anyone say what are private, public, private, and consortium algorithm blockchains? Please respond. Guys, I'm repeating the question. Can anyone tell what is public, private, and consortium blockchains? Public blockchain are non-restrictive and permissionless distributed ledger system. Exactly correct. And what are private and consortium then? Guys, anyone? decentralized ledger that only select group access it. Correct? Okay. Then what is consortium? Need to respond not only one or two. This session is for everyone, right? Please respond. Consortium blockchain, union of public and private blockchain, that is partially decentralized. Perfect. So I guess you guys have an idea about last class. Today's session. Today we are dealing with Ethereum and its role in blockchain. So, how many of what is Ethereum? What is the basic idea you get when you hear the term Ethereum? I need everyone's response here. Guys, I need response. Okay. So Ethereum is a decentralized blockchain with smart contract functionality. So in our previous classes, I think you have covered the topic of smart contract. Smart contract are nothing but a illegal documents. So whatever the so two parties maintain an agreement
on the transactions, so that is known as a smart contract. So Ethereum is partially based on smart contract functionality. The native cryptocurrency which is used inside of inside of Ethereum is known as Ether. Ether is the second only to the Bitcoin in market capitalization. It is an open source software. Ethereum was introduced in the year 2015 on 30th July. The idea was proposed in the year 2013, and in the 2014 Miami, America, in the Bitcoin conference, Ethereum was proposed, and in 2015 it has been. Hello, am I audible? Hello. Guys, am I audible or not? Yeah, the practical sessions will be started as soon as possible. So yeah, in 2013, a group of friends came together and planned the idea of Ethereum, and in 2014 Miami Bitcoin conference, Ethereum has been proposed, and in 2015 30th July, the Ethereum has been made accessible to everyone. It's a cross platform actually. So so guys, tell me one thing, in which language do you think Ethereum is written? No need it should be correct or wrong, just have a guess. I will repeat the question. In which programming language do you think Ethereum has been written? And there are more, I guess it's around 7 languages more. In Go, Rust, C#, C++, Java, Python, NIM and TypeScript. It is a cross-platform one. And the active host today Ethereum holds is 8,600 nodes. That is the latest record which was noted in 2023 6th June. Okay. Ethereum was the idea of a programmer Vitalik Buterin. Additional found. So basically, Ethereum has 8 co-founders. They 14. The development work for Ethereum has been begun, and it went live on 30th July 2015. So do you think, so tell me guys, why we use Ethereum and is the second most popular after Bitcoin? Main reason why we use Ethereum is Ethereum allows anyone to deploy permanent and immutable decentralized applications on it. So it means that there would be no intermediates whenever you're having a transaction, no brokers, no third party applications. Ethereum is a decentralized blockchain with smart contract functionality. So yeah, Ethereum allows decentralized applications onto it, with which users can with which users can interact. So decentralized finance applications provide financial instruments that do not directly rely on financial intermediates like brokerages, exchanges. Yeah, there would be no third party involving in the transaction. And also Ethereum allows users to create and exchange NFTs. NFTs are nothing but non fungible tokens. A unique digital identifier that is recorded on a blockchain. It is basically used to certify the ownership and authenticity. Individual identifier. No one can access it, no one can substitute, no one can copy it. Like a security access for you, access key for you. Ethereum was initially described in the late 2013 in a white paper by Vitalik Buterin, a programmer and co-founder of Bitcoin magazine, that described a way to build decentralized applications. There are many uses of Ethereum in today's life. So, guys, can you at least tell me 3 uses of Ethereum? Security is correct, but for what? And next, other two. Non-fungible tokens, those are used as an identifier. I am asking what are the applications of Ethereum. Yes, correct. Finance, gaming, perfect. And the major use of Ethereum is to contract source code. Ethereum smart contracts are written in high level programming languages. We all know that. And then they are compiled by EVMs, virtual machines. To the EVM helps us to convert the high level programming languages into Ethereum block into bytecode, and then those are deployed into Ethereum blockchain. Am I clear? So yeah, what is Ethereum? Ethereum is a special kind of blockchain like a supercomputer made up of many computers around the world. It is not just for money like Bitcoin, it can do many different things like we have already discussed. Ethereum is a software platform. Ether is the cryptocurrency and Ethereum is a software platform which provides us many functionalities rather than only providing money like Bitcoin. Like we can create smart contracts between two parties and decentralized finance transactions. Am I clear? For some time let's talk about Ether. Ether is a type of money that is decentralized, which means that there is no company, bank or government that oversees it. Like it means that there is no supervision over it. Instead, it uses the Ethereum network of computers spread around the world. Okay. So this Ethereum keeps track of the payment of the Ether. As in other cryptocurrencies, Ethereum keeps tracks of payment by using a blockchain. So that's how blockchain and Ethereum coexist. I think my video is cutting some of the information. So for some partial time, I will be turning off my video. And if you want, you guys can look over the information provided. Bitcoin, digital currency Ether is the second most widespread cryptocurrency. But however, the blockchain platform that supports Ether transaction has a few technological advances over the market leader. Okay, am I audible? Guys, am I audible? Yeah, okay. So, the other functionality of Ethereum which provides us is it offers the additional option of linking the transaction to contractual conditions which are known as smart contracts. So, you understood? Here we are creating smart contracts and we are using them. Ethereum also provides us the facilities to create smart contracts. Okay? What is the difference between NFTs and non-fungible tokens and fungible tokens? Nothing but a set of agreement, a set of rules or agreement in software format, and they have a agreements. I am repeating the question. Can anyone tell me what are non-fungible tokens and fungible tokens? The difference between fungible tokens and non-fungible tokens. token, each item is unique. Yeah, you can say it like that. And what a fungible token? In Hindi, cause many other people are from there. Other people are also there. So it is better for me to communicate in English only. Fungible tokens are abundant and supply can be increased or decreased. Yeah, it is correct. Smart contracts. Ethereum can run smart contracts, which are like digital agreements that automatically execute when certain conditions are met. They help people make deals without needing to trust each other. So here, based on the agreements which have been mentioned, the program starts to execute. Let's take an example. In some vending machines, when you put a correct amount and press the button, you will get the required product. Like for example, juice can, etc. So that's how. So like this. So whenever the coin is inserted and the button is pressed, you are getting your required output. That's how smart contract works. So based on whenever the conditions which are specified has been met, it automatically gets executed. Blockchain that is interchangeable. Yes, correct. Centralized apps. So Ethereum allows developers to build decentralized apps. Can anyone tell me what is decentralized and centralized? What is the difference between decentralized and centralized? difference between centralized and decentralized? Work like peer-to-peer network. Is it centralized or decentralized? Observe the picture. The answer is there only. Decentralized. Then what is centralized? Then what is centralized? Client server architecture, client connected to server, yes, that is known as a centralized. So yeah, decentralized applications are software applications that run on a decentralized network, as we know, typically a blockchain platform like Ethereum. Work like peer-to-peer network, yes, exactly correct. In centralized, one server can operate different applications like YouTube and Facebook, correct. So yeah, for decentralized apps, Ethereum is the best example. It provides platform to launch these decentralized app applications. Like our traditional applications that rely on the centralized servers, decentralized applications operate on a distributed network of nodes, making them resistant to censorship, downtime, and single point of failures. Advantage why we use decentralized apps is the transparency which it provides. Transactions and data on these type of apps are immutable, meaning anyone can verify the integrity of the data and transactions recorded on the blockchain. It provides high level of security for us. It leverages the security features of blockchain technology, like cryptographic encryption, consensus mechanisms, so that the integrity and security of the application is maintained perfectly. As we all know, the other use of these decentralized apps are tokenization. They represent digital assets or ownership rights within the application. These tokens can be transferred, traded, or used to access features and services within the decentralized apps. Clear? Doubts till now? Okay. So as we know, so these are the uses of Ethereum for us. But we also know that whenever there are some advantages, we also face some disadvantages. So can you guess what are the disadvantages and challenges which we face in Ethereum? Everyone, I will post the question here. So please everyone respond. One of the challenges we face, and what are the other challenges? the Ethereum faced is the Ethereum 2.0 transition. While Ethereum 2.0, which is also known as ETH2, aims to address scalability concerns through the implementation of features like shading and transaction proof of shading and transaction to proof of stake consensus, the upgrade process is complex and ongoing. Like till now, it was very smooth, and the scalability problem which we faced was huge. To avoid that problem, the Ethereum 2.0 has been proposed, but in that also it is very complex and it is still undergoing process in the upgrade process. Ethereum's current POW mechanism to POS involves significant technical challenges and require community consensus. Like till now, as I said, till now we were working on the power of proof of work, but now due to a scalability problem, we have to move to proof of stake, which is involving significant technical challenges, and it also requires community consensus. Guys, am I clear? Let's move on. Ether. So as I have previously said, Ether is the cryptocurrency used on the Ethereum network. So people can use it to pay for things just like money or to run programs on Ethereum network. Ether, basically Ether is more than just a digital currency for us. It just like a Bitcoin, it paved a way for decentralized currency. Ether powers a wide array of applications beyond simple transactions. Its versatility lies in the ability to fuel smart contracts, self-executing contracts with coded terms on the Ethereum blockchain. I am repeating again. Ether powers a wide array of applications beyond simple transactions. Its versatility lies in the ability to fuel smart contracts, self-executing contracts with coded terms on the Ethereum blockchain. One of the most significant developments established by Ether is the emergence of decentralized finance or DeFi platforms. They leverage smart contracts to offer a wide range of financial services for us. These also include lending money, borrowing, trading, yield farming, all within a decentralized framework. Okay, so Ether plays a very crucial role in facilitating these transactions and ensuring the smooth operations of decentralized finance protocols. The main backbone for opening of the NFTs is Ether only. Digital assets representing ownership of proof of authenticity of unique items. Guys, we can also use artwork, collectibles, virtual real estate as NFTs. NFTs are nothing but non-fungible tokens. Guys, any doubts? No, Bitcoin and Ether both are different platforms. Ether is the cryptocurrency which we use in Ethereum, and Bitcoin, it is a different one. Validators in Ethereum in blockchain, right? So there is a thing called as gas, which we need to, which is a unit which is used to measure the computational work required to execute the operations or transactions on Ethereum network. So to this Ether is used to pay the fees for the gas, so that the miners or validators, whoever is processing the transactions, for processing the transactions and smart contracts. Okay, so Ether is used in that way It's completely different from Bitcoin. So Ether plays a pivot role in the functioning and growth of the Ethereum ecosystem, which serves both as a digital currency and a utility token powering decentralized applications and smart contracts. So it works in the way of digital currency for us, as well as a utility token powering for decentralized applications and for also for smart contracts. Its widespread adoption makes it a fundamental component of the blockchain revolution. No EIPs, Ether empowerment proposals. How many of you know EIPs? Ether Improvement Proposals. Are nothing but those are proposals which are proposed to for the changes or enhancement in the Ethereum protocols. They cover a wide range of topics including technical upgrades, network optimizations, governance changes and economic improvements. Okay, so Ether has also a functionality in this. That's why Ether plays a major and pivot role in Ethereum network. No. Ethereum works by using lots of computers around the world to store and run programs. These computers work together to keep everything safe and secure. That is why we use decentralized finance here. Like there will be no authority over us or any third party applications. Every system which is under Ethereum network will be working on the same level, so that it is easy for the network to keep it safe and secure. Okay. Ethereum's role in blockchain. Ethereum has a big role in blockchain because it's not just about money, it's about building a whole new internet where people can trust each other without needing a middleman. As I said before, there will be no brokerage or financial institutions which are involved in this, so that it provides transparency for us. That is the main reason why Ethereum is standing above all of the blockchain cryptocurrencies. Not only for this, like for this trust issues, Ethereum plays other roles also, which helps blockchain in many parts. The first one is smart contract platform. Ethereum introduced the concept of smart contracts, which are self-executing contracts with predefined rules written into code. Like if the conditions are met, automatically the contracts gets executed, which is very useful for us. And the next is decentralized finance. Because of the decentralized open source software, which is Ethereum's, the finance applications, the finance transactions which takes place is also very much easy, which makes very much easy in blockchain. These applications leverages Ethereum smart contract capabilities to enable financial services such as lending, borrowing, trading, and other activities. Innovation and development. Ethereum also helps in innovation and development in the blockchain. Like, it fostered a vibrant ecosystem of developers, entrepreneurs, and innovators who continuously push their boundaries of what is possible with blockchain technology. Due to Ethereum's free hand over the technology on blockchain, all the persons who are interested into the technology are extending their boundaries, so that they're inventing something new and creating a safe protocol, a safe environment for other users. The Ethereum serves as a foundational platform for building decentralized applications, enabling new forms of financial infrastructure, which drives innovation across various industries. If anyone has any doubts, you are free to ask here. Anyone have any doubts? Clear? Today, let's wind up the session. Thank you guys for responding.